What up, guys? Peter Poppins, welcome, and thank you for redeeming all of those package openings. I guess let's just get started with them. It's a little bright in here, isn't it? It's like abnormally bright. I turned on more lights this time around. I'm realizing I'm not sure if I'm a big fan. What do you guys think? Alright, a couple bulbs off there. Maybe it's fine, whatever. Alright. First package from Ada. Let's check it out. Huh. This is from Ada. What is this? Touchless pouring. I don't understand. Huh. This is an interesting. It's great for milk. Without a single spill. I don't know if it works with cartons. Should I open this? I'm curious. What the... That's a big lid. I gotta try this. Alright. I'm like very zoomed out today. Alright, so that was the first package. Alright. Oh, the rest of them are going to be really good. Gotta find the box cutter. I'll be back in a second. Check this one out. This one I'm very excited. Whoa! Alright, here we go. We got... Oh! Anthixius! With the resub. Thank you so much and welcome. Just opening up, this is package number 2 of 5 today. We just opened up this this interesting thing that Ada had sent over. This one right here, this is package number 1, a touchless drink dispenser. A little confused by this, but I think this should be good. Don't exactly know what I'm gonna use it for. McJizzle, what's going on? Welcome. Alright, check this out. So this is our second package of the night. We got the Steve and Alex from Minecraft amiibo for Super Smash Brothers. You know, to this day, I still haven't actually tried playing with them. It'll fountain it right into the cup. I think so. It's like, yeah, touchless. It's like battery powered. All right. And then next up, this is the big boy right here. We got the Splatoon 3 Pro Controller. Very, very excited about this. To go along with my Splatoon 2 Pro Controller. Very sick. Next in the series, huh? I mean, was I are sick? My bestie and I used to have ours duel each other. Oh, nice. So good. I used to work in an office. I mean, I still work for the same company, but it turned completely remote after the pandemic. But I used to work in the office. And there was a period of time in the office where we used to have a lot of young employees. I think just after a little while, they started phasing them out. Like, they would leave the company and then like they wouldn't get restaffed. but we would play Smash all the time, the Wii U and then the Switch versions. And then both times around, we would just like I collected. I have all of the Smash amiibo. Like I'm trying to go along with continuing along my collection. But during this time, the 2015 to 2017 era of Smash for the Wii U, I would just bring in all my amiibos periodically just to get them to level up to 50 because there'd be so much of us playing. Like we do like the, sometimes 4, 5, 6, 7 player battles and get the amiibo in there. So is that Alpine on the 00? Yes. This is GMK Alpine on the gasket 00. That is correct. Okay. And then finally, still in package number 2, we got this interesting controller case. It's a lot slimmer than other controller cases that I've seen. This is specifically made for the Switch Pro controller. And what's really interesting about it is not only is it like slim compared to other cases, but it also has an opening right here for, you probably can't really see it super well, but it's got an opening, yeah, still can't, for charging while it's still in the case. Kind of an interesting move. Interesting thing they've done. So, good choice on the extras. Nice. Nice. Okay. Sorry about this. Hold up. Okay. All right, so that's our second package. Third package. All right, we're starting to get to the keyboard stuff here. I don't know, we would like not really train those amiibos super well. Like it's just like we just do whatever, and we wouldn't be training them like with actually playing as them. Literally just whatever. Okay, third package, we got a Haichu, and what's up? Ho, what's going on? Welcome. We're just opening up some packages right now. We got, oh shit, this was upside down. The Sin, I think that's how you pronounce it. Sin Mice. Oh shit. That wasn't the right, not the right dial. There we go. Will this focus? Maybe not. Yeah, still no. What happened to our focus here? There we go. Perfect. Yes, so Symbiotes from Archetype. This is the GMK Marmorial collab. So we'll look forward to that set when it comes out in like 2 years. It's crazy. I feel like, I don't know if you guys find it a little weird. I find it like a little bit weird when the collabs come like way too early. 2 years. Let's see. Just unbox package from you. Nice. Okay. Some sort of stone inlay. Let's take a closer look. Yeah. It's really cool. I'm not sure how this was actually designed, but I see what you mean. Look. Take a close look again. It like, there's a nice like texture to this. Like not like physical texture, but like visual texture. And I don't know the answer, to be honest. Maybe it's said during, in the description when this actually went up, but it's been a while since I've read it. This is the longest lead time I've had for an archetype key so far. I think at some point, like, I want to say archetype lead times used to be like 3 months or so, and then I don't know, this one I think has been about 6, so it's like it's definitely increased. I'm not sure if they're their load is getting like larger. Okay. So this one I'm a little excited about. Actually, I'm pretty excited about this. Extras for this key set went up for a little while ago. I want to say maybe about a week or two ago. And all of the additions, like all of the extra kits, sold out. There was a few base kits left. But I actually didn't pick up the base kits because I was just like, oh, like let me wait around and see what happens, and then it just sold out. There's a little more to it than that, but let's see this. I ended up buying this off of a user on Mech Market, which was just about the same as Extra's price for both of these. So take a look. Let's do this in a specific order. So I got this from a seller in Canada. Got GMK ThinkCaps, but the part that's really crazy is I also got the RGB extras kit, and this sold out. This kit sold out really fast, and that's kind of what deterred me from getting just the base from the actual vendor extras. And then I found a seller who was just selling this like in Canada, shipped to me here in California for literally almost exactly the same cost that I would have spent from the vendor. So very cool. Dr. Giro? Dr. Giro. Who's Dr. Giro? Dr. Giro sounds familiar. Oh, I remember Dr. Giro. That does kind of look like Dr. Giro, huh? Oh, that's awesome. Good find. Big B Ken, what's going on? Welcome. Ooh. Yunari, thank you for the follow. It was asked backwards. Everything's sold out instead of the TKL numpad and a couple others. Yeah. So yeah, I was just like lucky to find it. I know that Z Frontier. I was about to buy it from Z Frontier. Z Frontier still had extras when I was checking, but then I found the seller who was selling basically extras cost for this and the RGB kit. The RGB kit, yeah, like I can see why this was like kind of in demand here. I'd had opportunities to get like a white on RGB kit in the distant past, but I never did, and then I just thought, well, maybe I'll try it out. It's especially funny because I don't use controls. So I want to see how we can get this to work on an HHKB. I don't feel confident necessarily, but I think we can still figure something out. Like I'm thinking maybe we could do GMK Honey Win keys to go along with this. I'm thinking maybe what if we just do 1 unit controls right next to the like we use the 1 unit controls as the win keys. I'm not sure. Yunari, you have a great stream setup. Thank you. Love the quality. Nice. Thank you so much. I love this over shoulder view. I love it when I do it. I love it when other people do it. Somehow like it looks better than I think overheads. I'm doing a little bit of something different today in this stream now with the overhead. I'm zoomed out really far. So now you can see like the bottom of my screens. Which is a little weird, but it's like my desk isn't massively deep to the point where like it can totally be hidden. So I'm doing this just to see if like I'll like it any differently, but then you'll also see like these grommet holes I have here that I've just relegated to using for like putting things like that are used for power, not for any actual like grommet mounted stands or whatever. This right here is my receiver for my G Pro Superlight, and then this is for my fume extractor, and this is for my soldering iron. I'm a lefty. But Unity, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the follow and welcome. I appreciate the kind words. And McJizzle, thank you as well. Okay. Let's go back to this one because I like this one so much. All right. We got... Oh, shit. One more package left, and this is like an interesting... Fuck, I fucked this up. This is an interesting thing we've got here. Okay. So, as some of you may know... Where is my box cutter? My box cutter somewhere. Oh, there it is. As some of you may know, I bought a Midway60 aftermarket recently, and that is this one I have here off to my side, which we could build today, and is listed here on the stream title. It's a pretty nice blue, but you know, I bought this before the extras period, like before the extras period was announced. So I have that Midway60, which we could build today. Boy, this is like really deep in there. Okay. So take a look at this. This right here is not the package I just opened, but this is the Midway that I bought aftermarket. And then this right here is the Midway that I've just received in the mail. So let's take a look at these, yeah? See what we can come up with. And maybe we could talk which one to possibly consider building. I am not a fan of this. Okay, I actually really like the gasket 00, but I don't have any feet on them, and I've just moved it off of my mat. So it's just like, I don't know. It's making all kinds of weird friction. Okay, so this is the one we've already seen before, I think, if we've seen it. And it actually came with gloves. And I actually like these gloves. Let me try wearing them again. I forgot that I had these. Alright, as background, I'm sure some of you might have heard it already from me before, but I'll say it again, and I'll probably say it more times as people come in and out of stream here in chat. This is supposed to be navy, but it's not actually navy. And what I understand is that I think there was an ano issue during like development of this, like or production. And this was not really fully disclosed by the seller, but like you can kind of pick it up from the pictures. But I got it and I looked at it, it's like it's not navy, but I actually like this more than navy. So I'm not gonna complain. And it turns out, yeah, like they actually during the extras period were selling two different blues. They called one navy, like deep navy, and they called this one quote unquote light navy, which is these ano issue units, I guess. And I really quite like it. But what I'd found out was that they actually were also selling extras of the LE. And I'm like, that's awesome. But on the other hand, I was also thinking that like, wait, it's an LE. How can they have extras of an LE? But I mean, it makes sense, you know, just like overshoot it in case there's any issues. Let's take a look at this. I'm really excited to see this. I haven't seen this before. Oh, more gloves, of course. Sounds like some BS. Which part? Exodus, welcome, by the way. Which part of it is BS? All of it? The whole thing. Ah. That's a really cool color. It's really, really dark. Like kind of looks purple, kind of looks brown, kind of looks black. Ah, I like it. There's no specific part that's more BS than the others? Let me know. Zero, what's going on? Welcome. All right, so how about this? Let's run a little poll here. Which one would you guys like to see me build today? Actually, you know what's interesting is that like I can perform the build, and then we can just choose which case to set it in later. So let's do that. How about I switch to which plate? Which plate should we run? Okay. Yeah, we didn't even need to like really look at it. Boy, that's a big brain move. Yeah, right? Okay. So my original build came with what I understand is 2 PCBs and 3 plates. So this is what came with the light navy. But yeah, Zero, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. We have here, I think this is alu full, alu half, and then PC. And then we have 1 singular O-ring. Giorno Giovanna, welcome. Welcome back. I still haven't watched that video. I gotta watch that video you mentioned. The other streamer that you were mentioning who got into keyboards. Still gotta check it out. All right, let's see. Now here is this extras box. For the newer Midway that I received, which incidentally, and was a good thing, I actually kind of liked it, specifically did not include a plate, which is great because now I have exactly three PCBs and exactly 3 plates. Damn, dude, you remember that? I can send a link? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, drop the link. I'll leave it open and then just like watch it after stream or something. So this is perfect. All right, looks like it came with O-ring, looks like bump-on, screws, all that. I'm guessing this guy right here, yeah, already has these bump-ons. That's perfect. Okay. What's up, Sinvac? What's going on? Welcome. Welcome back as usual. I feel like it makes more sense. I'll grab all this stuff out so that, does that make sense? Maybe. Sort of. Maybe sort of. All right. Okay. For anyone just tuning in, I'll just show these off again. One of these is the light navy Midway, and then the other one of these is the LE Obsidian Midway. And I gotta tell you guys, I love both of the colors. I'm gonna be honest in saying I don't anticipate that I'll end up having both in the long run. But it's just a matter of I don't know. I'd like to keep one of them, and then like maybe the other one, like I'll eventually figure out how to move it. I haven't sold like any keyboards in like a billion years. But I'll figure out how to move one, like whichever color I find in the next future board I'll have is probably the one that I would end up moving. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I love it. Very cool. Very slick. Okay, so I'm going to take these gloves off. We're going to throw these back into place here. And then box these up until later on. Let's just say it does. Oh, that's the wrong lid. I forgot to put this thing on. Alright. Clean this up. And and let's run a poll. I sent the link in the guide of the video. Made the keyboards. Okay. Thank you for that. I will keep this up and watch this a little bit later. But thank you. Okay. Let's run a poll for which plate I should use. What else we got? PC. And it can be a super long poll because it's going to be a while before it matters. What's the difference between a half and a full plate? So I think the purpose of a full plate is so that like where you're mostly typing on that sort of alpha area, so like it's basically like in the plate hollowed out there. And one of the reasons for that is because without anything to sort of like keep like the, you know, like keep an assembly together in that area means that you're likely to like flex that part more down in that alpha area, which some people seem to like if you're really into like, you know, flexiness, I guess. Yeah, so alu half is interesting, or like any metal half is interesting because it's like gonna be like somewhat relatively like stiff-ish, like where it's gonna be like bound or connected to. But then like that middle part is where like flex is sort of like gonna be like allowed. So yeah. All right, so the poll is up, by the way, guys. Get your votes in. We'll take a look at this. We actually built this gasket 00 we built last Thursday, and this one has alu half. Super interesting. Thanks for explaining. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, flex is cool. I don't know, like, it's interesting. I think I kind of remember like at the genesis of like the keyboard hobby in the last like decade-ish, flex was something specifically a lot of people wanted to avoid because it comes up, like I think the idea of like flex comes up a lot like whenever someone's doing like a YouTube video and is referring to like just something, not even keyboards, but just anything that has like sturdy build quality, and the idea is that like people, I think, wanted to make sure things were like stiff enough or like put together well enough, and so people would use like all kinds of like metal plate materials to like, you know, get these things to feel real nice. But I think there's always been this there's just been this movement that has evolved over time. I think started in Korea, I think, to like build a keyboard that's really nice but has flex that's like put together in the right way. Because like these older, some of these older Korean custom keyboards that like you would see even way back 2011, 2012, that utilize this sort of O-ring gummy mount, you know, for a specific amount of flex or a specific kind of flex. It's interesting. It's an interesting thing. Okay, here's a PCB. Oh, actually, we'll keep these PCBs together. I guess we'll use this one. We'll use this O-ring that's already out, but we're not going to even need it yet. And we're just going to wait here for the poll to finish up, which are still over 5 minutes for, but it looks like alu half has something of a lead. I guess I should have put PC full. Bitter Seeds, what's going on? Thank you so much for the 14 months of support. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Not a big ol' raid, but instead just one tired MFer. Welcome. Okay, so we'll leave this off to the side. So what do we need? While we let this poll finish up, I guess we do things in a very certain specific order. Flex is so weird. Used to think flexy, mushy keyboard was low quality. Now people chase it to extreme degrees. Yeah, I like that's. It is weird. It is weird how that has happened, right? But I kind of get it. Like it's just you want like a good kind of flex, because like the kind of flex that you would get, say, from like a cheap laptop keyboard is not really the same as the flex that you get from something that is like, say, O-ring mounted, like a keyboard that has specifically been designed to utilize like an O-ring type of sandwich gasket. It's interesting. It's interesting that people have figured out a way to sort of instill like a different type of experience for sure. And that's the interesting thing to me, because I think I'm an old head, and like I don't know what to say. Like I think when people try to chase like flex like that, seems like very trendy, and like it's kind of a matter of time before, like, you know, people I don't know, maybe I'm crazy in saying this, but like all it takes is like, you know, some very very big influential people to say like, oh yeah, stiff is pretty nice, and then everyone will start wanting stiff stiff builds again, you know. Like I've never hated stiffness. I've never hated flex either. But you know, it's like good. It's different. You know, you could always do whatever. Like I'll do a tray. Like I'll do a tray build all day. But at the same time, like I'll do a build like this too. You know. Yeah, I don't get flex hype. I like keeping it consistent, bare minimum. I like both. Okay, so what we want is, you know what? I kind of need one of those boards to connect JST to. So this is kind of silly. I want everything as stiff as a doorknob. PCB flex makes me nervous. Have plate, we want a little bit of struggle. Flex, Thock, Cherry sucks, etc. All seems like influencer trends. Yeah, like I see what you mean by that for sure. I think it's just important, like you gotta know what's good for you. Like I think like everyone also at the same time kind of like, I think there's a lot of people who will say like preference is important, and then will go off and say their preferences, and then the people who are listening make it their preferences too. You know. All right, I'm just doing this funny thing where I'm using these gloves again just because they're there, and they're kind of nice gloves. So I like these gloves. Like I kind of want to use these when I do film scans. They're nice. My Odin has a palm plate, is flexier than the normal brass KBD ships by default, but the 75 alpha mods and 90 gram spacebar spring is enough resistance. Nice. Okay, let's get VIA open, and we will test this PCB. Come for the keyboard, stay for the home way. Hell yeah. I stay for you guys. I need the tweezers, the curved ones. I love my curved tweezers, even though I can't find them sometimes. And then again, I haven't tried a super flexible board, I guess, so there's that. It's worthwhile. There is some like boards that really take it to an extreme, and they're definitely super interesting to type on. I haven't built my own Bakaneko just because, like, you know, I don't really always or almost ever go for anything that's not an HHKB. But jeez. Okay, so that's like a little bit annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take this weight out so that I can like move that JST a little bit more. Yeah, I've tried other Bakanekos and they're like, oh, this is kind of nice. And I mean, the Bakaneko is like that sort of prototypical gummy ring board. Okay, let's figure this out. Yeah, kind of based off of that unicorn design. I've heard some people say it's all preference, but I and most other people prefer blah blah blah. I know. I definitely understand. Okay. I don't need this. This is honestly getting in the way. All right. Let's plug this in. And then, okay, perfect. Almost perfect. Let's flip this over. Now that's pretty perfect. Okay, so we put, oh, there we go. Oh, so there we go. Midway60 in there. Now let's go in and do all of this. Split right shift, split backspace, 7U. Oh, that's interesting. They actually do have 6.25U compatibility. Didn't expect it, but that's what PE foam seems like. Yeah, I don't know. Like for me, I'm not really a foam guy. Like I'll listen to people's builds with PE foam and like I don't hate it. Like when I like watch other people's streams or videos, like it's like oh, it sounds interesting. They all sound kind of similar-ish, but like it sounds kind of interesting. And then whenever I do it and I listen to it in person, I don't like it. Like I liked it when it was coming through like on headphones or speakers, but I don't like it when it's in front of me. Like oh shit. How the hell do you check what poll options won? I never know. Andy, welcome. Bong Bing. Is there any streamers in here who know how to check like the poll winners? Because this one just ended. Like it just ended and I don't know how to check. Manage poll? Oh, here I see it. View results. Alu half won. Okay, we're gonna run Alu half. All right, cool. Thank you. That was the first time I've ever seen that option to check poll results. But yeah, it's weird. Yeah, PU foam like in person, I don't like it, but like I like it in videos. So like I'll never build it. Like it's just like I've done it before, and I'm just like, man, this kind of is like not chill. Oh, one thing I forgot. I like to do this in advance. What is that? Oh, that's a cool emote. It's a little harder to see on because it's all purple on a black background. All right, layouts. Okay, so this would be this. There we go. This is backspace, left control, right shift, and this will be layer 1. And then we change this back to right alt, right win. All right, we're cool there. All right, and then I don't like any of this, but let's take a look and see if this makes sense. There is literally no LEDs on here. Oh, I like that. I'm looking forward to trying some silicone dampening, mostly to add weight, but also just to fill up a bit of space. Valid Exodus FX. I have tried. Okay, silicone. I've seen those mods. Like I've seen YouTube videos of it. I've seen people like do it. I've tried it once in a Ramakara, and I actually hated it. But I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be different in different boards. So it's always worthwhile to try, 100%. I did not like the Ramakara's silicone dampener. I was not a fan of that one. And that's the only one I've tried so far. Yo, hold up. This is crazy. Wait a second. I don't know if you guys see this. The PCB doesn't have 5-pin holes. Oh wait, no, it does. Wait, okay. There are 5-pin holes, but there's no in-switch LED holes. Okay, okay. Whoa. I got freaked out. I was like, I confused myself for a second. So there's 5-bit holes, but you literally can't put like LEDs, like in switch LEDs, which makes this a little bit weird. Check this out. Why is it the case that on layer 1? Yeah, I know I confused myself. But this is still otherwise a good point. Why is it that there's any options here for any lighting, given that there's no LEDs on this at all, nor any LED capabilities? You can't put in switch LEDs. There's no LEDs on the bottom. Like, where was you? Where was I? Schedule set 8 p.m. I have a schedule. Indicator LEDs? Are there indicator LEDs on this? I have a schedule? Wait, I do have a schedule, don't I? My apologies. I should like get rid of that. All right. Anyways, let's continue. So I'm gonna get rid of all this. I don't see any LED indicators on this. Are there? Yeah, still nothing. Damn. Okay. I should stick to a schedule. I once had a schedule, and I started deviating away from it over time, and to the point where I've forgotten it. All right. This is insert, delete. This should be caps lock. And then I guess here a whole bunch of nothing. Gotta pay extra for the LED PCB. I wonder if there really was even an option. So this should look like this. Oh fuck, I'm off one. Okay, I'm fucking this up. Okay. Up, left, right, down. Did you double check to see if the plate is CRIS compatible? Oh, that's a great question. So I think it is. Like, I think these are like semi-universal-ish. Let's do the shoulder one. So like right here, you could see that there's like a notch here for 7U. So then, and these are a little bit wider than the normal squares. Let's check to make sure all of them are. Yeah, looks like it. This one's an interesting looking one right here. It's like got this weird cuts. Like these are supposed to be flex cuts, but they're weird looking. CG1 compatible. Dude, you're so chill. I'm not even super into keyboards, but these streams be a lot entertaining. Hey, Giorno, I really do appreciate the kind words. I appreciate anyone who comes in here and just like says a bunch of kind words. Much appreciated. Keeping it laid back for sure is pretty 6 to 5 too. Yeah, compatible. All right, you can see there's 2 right there, 2 right there. All of them should be. So I think we're good. This one's interesting. I think all of them actually are. They're like ISO enter compatible too. Not that I use it, but alrighty. Okay, back to this. Print screen, scroll lock, pause. Home page up. End page down. What the hell? I've never seen this button before. And then this would be // plus minus, and then these are all our volume ones. And I think we're good here, but this is a weird one. I'll just keep it there because that's like kind of entertaining. JoJo enjoyers? Are those JoJo emotes? You're not a big JoJo fan, Exodus? I've actually never seen JoJo. I've been meaning to, and I just never have. I should say the Twitch keyboard community, some people on Reddit can be fanatical. Reddit can get interesting. I mean, every individual pocket of like, you know, the sub communities of keyboards can be interesting. Every single one. Okay. All right, we've done no testing and we're almost an hour in. All right. Great work, Chris. All right, I'm gonna put this off to the side here just because there's literally no bump-ons on this board. I love the board. I love the gasket 00, but there's no bump-ons, and it's just like that's a huge, terrible mistake. Okay, let us begin. So here we were just testing to see that every part of this PCB works. In advance, because we don't want to like, you know, perform this whole build and then realize there's like an issue. And then luckily I do have 3 PCBs. So, you know, if this one's broken, well, obviously that's like somewhat of a problem, but we could still proceed with the build. Yeah, the feed on the Gooski, just an adhesive strip. To be fair, it is an old GB. Is it really old? Like, it's 2019. That's not that old, right? It was like, was it 2019, 2018, or 2019 or so? Like, I don't know. I find that crazy. Because it's that, like, there are older group buys for older keyboards that had what we wanted. You know? Part of me is like, I wonder if I should like, would it make sense to like go to an engraver and ask them to engrave some bump-on cutouts for me? Like, that seems like the move, to be honest. Like, go to like a professional engraver. Like, hey, can you very, very evenly put these cutouts that fit these specific... I have to provide them some bump-ons. Bro, please don't be calling things from 2019 old. My body can't take it. Yeah, I know, right? Alright. PCB looks good. Take your board to things remembered in the mall. Can you imagine that? Okay. I don't even need this here, but I guess it's there. Okay. So here we are. PCB looks good. What's the next step? I guess we start doing some stabilizers. Okay, but actually, even before we do that, maybe we can get rid of this. I think it's probably just a wise idea. So I'm gonna unplug this. Maybe I should put these gloves back on. Love these gloves. They're so nice. Does it go like this? I think so. There we go. All right, screw this back in, and then later on we'll just, we got to take the top off and then insert the PCB, like the whole assembly, and then we should be good. Should be hopefully easier than me attempting to do it with the top still on, just for testing. Okay, cool. Now let's put this away. Hydrate, thank you for the hydrate. We'll then next run a A poll for switches. I need some more expensive redeems. There is vinyl. What would be a good one? I don't know. I mean, I could just make everything really expensive. It's point inflation. Okay. I need to get a oh shit, a beater mat as well as some stabilizers. I guess we have to use TX again. Yeah. Man, my man, part of the Jabberwocky's keyboard crew with those gloves. Alright, gloves coming off. Oh, jeez. I'm looking like especially ridiculous with this red shirt. Show microwave tier redeems. Wow. Okay, I need to grab a mat. Yeah, TX stabilizers. We have, this is my last set of TX stabilizers I have on hand, but I did just order more that hopefully will be coming in later this week. But I don't think I'll need TX stabilizers for some time because I don't think I'm gonna immediately be doing more of these O-ring builds for a while. Okay, alu half plate 1, right? So do that, and then we'll get this out of the way too. Maybe what I could do is, I need like a, you know how, so I don't know if you guys know, but I have this, I have a couple of channel points redeems for vinyl, like playing vinyl on stream. And it's like vaguely linked to my Discogs. And one of them is like, you could choose a random vinyl, which All Hex has just chosen. A lot of here. More to come. I did, All Hex, last time you did this, I did refund you for all the vinyls I couldn't play. Dark mode, welcome back to the stream. Chat has just entered dark mode. You found it. So what I was saying was maybe I should get another redeem for like, I need some kind of randomizer, the same way that Discogs itself has a randomizer and shows all my boards. Or like shows all my records, but I was maybe thinking like maybe I should have one for my boards because I have a somewhat significantly sized collection. I was about to request Beastie Boys. All right. Fuck. I don't have a keyboard plugged in, and I don't really want to. I mean, I guess I'll just do a gasket. All right. Discogs. All right, random item. Look, it's up to you, but like we've listened to this like multiple times in like the last couple streams. So, All Hex, I'll leave it up to you. Like, it's not that I'm tired of it. I'm just worried that you guys are tired of it. Hook it to your web gallery. I was thinking so. Yeah, like that wouldn't be hard. All Hex, up to you. This is the random choice that we just made. Maybe I'll just keep the board there in the corner for now. I'll grab some TX here. What was the other option? There was no other option. This was just the first option. Oh, the other option was I can re-roll since we've played this pretty recently. Multiple times. I wouldn't mind running through the Love 6 saga like on Spotify. Oh, reroll then. Okay. Random item. Ah, that's a good one. That's a good, interesting one. Sampha. Oh, this is such a great album. All right, let me find this. Where would it be? I don't know how long ago I bought this. Okay. Let me take a look. Oh, a little more recent than I thought. I see it. Okay, here we go. Process. Let's open this up. Black vinyl. It's like this is side A. So we'll go and play this. Alrighty, and then I will turn off the music we are currently playing, and I guess I'll just hit play. Let me know if you guys can hear it all right. Map 35 supremacy? I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. All right, so let's see. Curveball, welcome, by the way. So we had this other TX stabilizer kit that we've already begun using. Oops. And I'll just because I only use enough stabilizers for HHKB, so that means that you end up having enough for Alice after you use 2. I got the packs of 2U in stock now. I think what people need is packs of people need like individual 7Us, because like for me, like that's the only way that I can make like a single set like fully useful. I think that's the thing that vendors are missing right now. 7U alone. Yeah, I asked about getting wires, you wouldn't sell them alone. Man, oh, that's a bummer. Okie doke. I have Duroc wires, but I haven't tried in a TX housing. Me neither. I think that's the last thing that like people would probably have to try just to like make use of not using a whole TKL set, because it's just yeah, and I guess I get it, but still kind of a bummer. All right, stabilizer time. So green and blue. There's blue. There's green. And then Don't have to ask, I already sell them. TX won't sell you just your wires. I have the Duroc wires in stock. Yeah, but we need the TX7U. That's the one. I mean, like, I wouldn't hate, like, in fact, what I want is the whole thing. Like, not 2U sets, but 7U sets. Like, not just the wire, but the whole, like, with the housing, the housings and the inserts. You can only get them in kits. Yeah, it sucks. Drug will sell you whatever way you want them. TX only sells them in their boxes. Have you tried violence? Not yet. Alright, here we go. So I'll do all of the... I'll do all the housings first. Just a little light amount. I think that's what's kind of nice about these. They do come in these different colors, and they're different from the, at least what I've seen, the Duroc color variants. What I like is that they're like solid colored, or at least for black. And it's gonna be like, I guess, hopefully a little bit easy to sort of discern once I put it on a white PCB. Oh my goodness. Smiling! What's going on with the big old raid? 16, what? Smile, what's going on? Gibby's Fate, welcome. So what are you up to today? Hope you've been good. Built the Tomo, nice. Keyboard stream after months and months. Yeah, it's been a little while, right? It's been a hot minute. I had some fun in here with a little swimming pool thing, huh? Cherry wire with TXMs and housings. Works fine. You don't have to buy the whole set for one thing. And is it like it's good and tight enough, you think? I mean, like I lube these anyways, so it's like it's kind of like at the end of the day, like what does it really matter? You know? Like I'm lubing these almost pretty much exactly like I would lube Duroc anyways. Oh shit. A question while we're on wires. Yeah, what's up? Everyone tries using heat shrink on the ends. I saw it the other day and it seemed a lot easier than other ways to get rid of rattle. I've heard of it before, and I've heard that not everyone seems to have the same level of success. That is what I've heard. I've never tried it myself, but I've heard that some people have and weren't always consistently happy with the results. Don't shoot the messenger. Like, it seems like, how do I put it? It seems like a good idea if it works well, but technically there is a reality where, how do I put this? Literally, you can make a stabilizer good literally in like almost any way, you know? Like, you can have, you can, there is a reality where you can not lube a stabilizer and then luck your way into it not rattling. Like, it really just depends on how like the wire is seated. Like, I've had that situation before. This was like years and years ago, before like stabilizer tuning was really like covered in depth as it was now. I just have all these boards full of like untuned stabilizers, and what would end up happening, like when you shit and you don't have to wipe, yeah, like that. What would end up happening is that like I'd have like a board here and there where it would literally not rattle on one side of the space bar, and it's like, well, is that the side of the space bar that you actually use your thumb for? Like, yeah, unfortunately for me, it wasn't. God damn, always such a challenge. God, jeez. All right, where's my cloth? There it is. Sounds great in theory. People have tried all kinds of wire mods. I just think that what some people think feels good, others think has much, so your mileage may vary. I think in general, like, your mileage may vary in literally every sense. Like, just as an example, you might still get rattle even after doing what you normally do. Jay Luenta, welcome to the stream. What do you think the key difference between a budget board greater than $200 versus a high-end board like less? I think I might have the sign switch around here when I'm looking at it, but I'm guessing you're saying under 200 and over 400. What I would say is what I would say is it's kind of crazy in my opinion, but like when you're looking at boards in those two different ranges, often ends up like being like whole entire keyboards. A big difference ends up being what keycaps you end up using. Like for me, like I'm really big specifically on very specific types of keycaps, and it's gonna be hard to find like keycaps to fill out a board at a good budget price. Like there are some brands that I'll kind of like avoid getting keycaps for, just because like I don't like for me, I don't personally like the look of how they treat the legend placement, the typeface that they use, like the actual shape of the keycaps. I'm just like I'm more particular about that part of it. When it comes to like the rest of the board, that also just comes down to like a preference too, where it's like the materials and the general like I guess design patterns that they use might differ between something that is considered a budget board versus something that is going to be costing a little bit more, something that might be a little bit more custom. Yeah, it's however you look at it though. If you have more specific questions, maybe I could point a better maybe I could point a better answer, I suppose. How time consuming the manufacturing process is. Yeah. And exclusivity, I think Anthixius brings up a good point. Exclusivity, when you're talking about like a sort of, when you call it budget build, they usually can take advantage of like economies of scale, whereas like nicer boards that are made of nicer materials and have more sensible, say for example, design patterns for people who are more particular about like sound and feel, like those don't have that same advantage of being able to be mass produced and then taking advantage of lower costs. So okay. Oh, that second side was not bad at all. All right, I think I also need a... Is it still going, or can I just not hear anything? Oh yeah, it is still going. I was thinking about the highest stabilizers come from China, not Korea. Definitely don't want to go to a Chinese prison. Yeah, that'll be a little different, I suppose. With budget boards, you got to look out of proprietary software, north versus south facing switches, etc. That's true. That's very true. And I guess when you ask about keyboards, that's what I'm wondering is like, the whole complete package versus like, what goes into what someone considers like a board that would go for sale. Because usually like, when you're buying these high-end boards, like when you call them like high-end, if you're looking at that sort of range of say like over 400, it'll usually be like a case and a plate and a PCB, but you still got to get the rest of the stuff. When you're talking about a budget board that you could pick up from, like kind of anywhere, or like kind of sort of the more affordable like customs that you can find parts for like a Tofu or just whatever you can find off of KBD fans. Who knows what kind of packages you're sort of looking at when it comes to getting the stabilizers, when it comes to getting the switches, and even for those more budget options that you can pick off of Amazon or whatever other bigger retailer might already come with some keycaps, like some stock keycaps. Yeah, like machining like specific, I guess. I think in general, like machining like straight out of like bigger blocks of metal, it's going to be different than like the injection molding of like a plastic case from like a common pre-built. Here we go. Are you gonna be trying for an HHKB Frog Mini tomorrow? Yes. Someone came in here last stream saying like, oh yeah, I'll definitely need people to like be backup for me. But like, I'm just like, do I? Like, is this really gonna be like as hype as like any F1 or F2 8 drops? Like I feel a little bit doubtful that it's gonna be as insane to the point where I'll have some challenges trying to be really vigilant about getting in like at the right time. I don't know. I wonder. Do you guys believe that out of the Geon drop? Like, I'd love to get a Frog Mini, and I'd love to get one on the first drop. I'm gonna imagine there's gonna be multiple drops right down the line. but like, do you guys really believe that like I'll need a bunch of people backing me up for extra entries or chances for spots? Because like I don't want a situation where like I ask like 5 people to help me out and then like all 5 of us get them. There are only 240 units globally. I think is that for HHKB or is that for all of Frog, including all layouts? Because I think it was 240 for HHKB, right? Just make sure you're logged in. It's shop pay, right? Like, I mean, I was able to get the Obsidian Midway, and you know, just right on the dot, and I checked back, and it was like, you know, sold out. I would be surprised if you didn't do more drops like with the Frog TKL, but I think it will sell out right away. Okay. 30 per layout per color. 3 Formaldehyde. Welcome. 3 colors, 3 layouts, evenly distributed. Okay. Not Shopify, your bot won't work. All right. I gotta flip that disc. All right. So you guys think I need a backup, a Frog Mini? You think I need a recruit? You got suspiciously quiet. No, I think it got quiet because the the music just ended. We have one more wire end to lube, but I'm gonna flip this first. Okay. I don't know if you need a recruit. I'm sure you'll get one at some point, even if it's not tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure I'll get one. I'm gonna be 100% honest. 100% honest. I really do want a Frog Mini, but if I don't get one tomorrow, I don't look at it like it's the end of the world because let me check something real quick. I am kind of yeah, I'm kind of in line to get a couple of pretty crazy boards like in the pipeline, for which I'm already kind of over budget what I've wanted to spend in this sort of phase here. So like I will get one, or like I will attempt to get one tomorrow, but it won't be the end of the world for me if I don't get one tomorrow. So as badly as I do want a Geon board, I think the one, oh shit, this is backwards. Oh, good thing I caught it now. I'd have been kicking myself if I didn't catch this sooner. Oh, I almost had that insert on backwards. There we go. Wait, the fuck do you consider crazy? You guys will see. I haven't updated my collection page yet, but fully. I haven't done it fully yet, but I have some interesting ones. I have one that's supposed to come in this week, another that might come in within the next week-ish, and then I've just jumped in on a somewhat private buy that's supposed to have like a 2-ish month lead time. Man has 2 Midways in front of him, all casual. It's like, I got some crazy stuff. Yeah, I got some crazy stuff on the way. I'm excited, but also like kind of like shifting my eyes around, like, oh man, this is a lot. What are those caps on the silver board right here? This is GMK Alpine on the gasket 00. HHKB PC Orca. I'm not familiar with the PC Orca. Wait, what is the Orca? Is that a new sea animal offering from Lynn? Alpine, not bad. I actually really like Alpine. I think a lot of people probably would have a lot of flack for it because of Kono, but I like it. I like it a lot. I love, for anyone who hadn't seen it from last time around, I love this situation with the colors going on, because if you guys have ever seen Alpine in real life, it looks very, very gray. But this case is very gray, so it's bringing out the purple that Alpine has. Meanwhile, because these are slightly colored a little bit, and I think it's just naturally on the case is gray, but it also kind of looks a little tiny bit green. But it also, like, it's flavorful how the green sets in. Like, it's not like an ugly-ish like green tint. So I love the case color and the keycap color together on here, and I love each individually, and I love them in combinations. This is cool. I actually really like this. Flavorful. Okay, next up we gotta punch these in. Also, we gotta worry about the camera coloration, if any, along with the graphics renders, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, for sure. It looks good to me. Like, I'm looking on the screen, and it looks great. I'm looking at it in person. It might not match 100%, but I assure you, I still feel the same way. It looks great. Ah, shit. Okay. What's the best way you guys use for like pinching the clip side of these TX stabilizers? Because I've noticed from a couple builds now that it's like pretty tight. Like, it's pretty tight trying to fit into like the actual like cutout holes of any PCB I've been using so far. Like, I'm using like tweezers here to like kind of clip them in. Got Alpine discounted from Kono, by the way. Nice. You know what else I've been looking at from Kono that's discounted is I've been looking at Amethyst, the Amethyst dark base. I think I don't know if it was Sinvec or somebody else, but someone was mentioning that the nice PBT Sugar Plum looks a lot like the Amethyst light base, but I'm really interested in the dark base. It looks like it kind of looks like Rouge, but with a little bit more contrast. Oh, I'm looking at this KLC. Yep. Wait, is the Orca coming out? Like, is it out? Kono discount? You mean? Yeah. No. 100%. 100%. I know exactly, Kerbal. I hear you on that. It's the price of a normal key set at this point. This year maybe. Okay. So it's not out yet. Alrighty. I'm excited for the F260 though. F260 that's in the pipeline. I'm looking at the Daji HHKB that they're gonna put out, the Seisero. Excited for that one. Seisero's calling my name for sure. Their flash sale, I got Alpine extras discounted. Yeah, but it's still priced like it's another, like any other normal priced group buy because Kono is for some reason so ridiculously expensive. slightly above group buy price, yeah. Is a flash sale, the quote-unquote flash sale at Kono, still going on? Wait, what are the thoughts about CRP extras? Is that even what you're talking about? Thought Thumbs, welcome back. CRP extras, no, so what we're talking about is Kono's Kono.store. They're just priced stupidly high for literally everything. So when they run a sale, it's like normal price. Meanwhile, Kono didn't run CRP in the States. They didn't run it anywhere, but CRP extras, I don't know if Drop has done that yet. But in this like stateside, that would be through Drop. I got mine from Canada, Syrup Labs. They had better pricing, very, very, very slightly better pricing than Drop. Yet the problem was that their shipping was no fewer than infinity times slower than Drop's. GMK Haku could have been so good, but they dicked over 7U bottom row. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, Syrup's doing CRP extras tomorrow. Okay. You know, I was looking at we were talking about the 20, I think it's 2551 HAD, and it looks really, really nice, but it turns out it doesn't. I don't even think R4 has great HHKB compatibility. It's crazy. Like DCS more than GMK now? Ah, Deadbeats, huh? I still haven't thrown Deadbeats onto anything yet. I was thinking of doing ThinkCaps on this, the one I just unboxed today. Oh, Hex, I don't know if you saw, but I got ThinkCaps with the RGB. And I got it for, like, I got it on the aftermarket for about extras pricing. Despite it selling out super fast. Yeah, super sick. And it was from Canada, too. It's crazy. And it came kind of quickly. Now just buy my goddamn Shanshui Mono Kanji. Maybe. Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. Not now, not how I'm spending. I got some good stuff coming in. I got some crazy stuff coming in. 150 for a base kit at Kono? I am shocked. I am shocked. You know what's really, really sad about Kono? Oh my god, I don't know if you guys saw this in the Discord, but I posted this link. They actually have Kono has their own like double shots, and you know they've been releasing. They did another round of Deku, but like in their version of double shots. But that's not what I'm disappointed on. What I'm disappointed in is, I don't know if you guys know, but I'm a big Splatoon fan. I actually started like Twitch as a Splatoon streamer, and Splatoon 3 has just come out last Friday, and on the same day, Kono dropped a Splatoon 2 themed key set, and it does not look very good. It is not a good looking set. Okay. Oh, shit. I didn't run this poll I was supposed to run. My bad. I was supposed to run this poll for which switches while I was doing these Squid Kid, yeah. Bruh. It's like, it does not look good. But I'm just like, fuck, it looks like it doesn't look good, but like, fuck. Like, should I still get it? Alright, let me look through my available set of switches here. I guess since we're going half, I have to use 5-pin. not gonna be that. What is this? Okay. All right. We have the Squid Kid set is eh. It's interesting. What else you got? I'm gonna skip this one. I'm gonna skip what I was holding in my hand there. Okay. 10-minute switch pull, because we know that by the time I figure everything out here, it will have been 10 minutes because I'm slow as shit. Who's Yanbo Wu? Yanbo Wu. Oh, drop. What's what's his role in things? Have you met him in person? You didn't like him? I'll look at it this way. Before their flash sale, GMK Alpine's base extra was $199. During the flash sale, you could get an extra base kit and novelty kit for $199. That's fair. But it's crazy. GMK Amethyst Dark Base is like $220 before the sale. And like it's down to like, I don't know what it is now. But it's a lot lower, but it's still a lot. No, he tried to justify selling R1 box switches because in the 15 minutes he tested them, his keycaps didn't break. Jeez. Man, I don't know what to say, because I hardly sell shit, right? So like I know, I 100% know the frustration because of the fucking Nakamichi cassette deck I had, where the guy assured me that it was like good as new because he tested a tape for like 5 minutes, when the tape problems start coming in around the 8 to 10 minute mark. Like I know exactly what you mean, and that was like a $300 unit, and then I tried repairing it myself, and then I broke everything even worse. So now I know why tape technicians cost so much. I remember the Squid Kid set and being upset because I really like squids and was upset it wasn't an actual squid themed set. Oh, I mean, I'm a Splatoon guy, so like I know what the theme is, but I just don't like the colors of it at all and how they executed it. It's really bad. How was ship? What part? In terms of cost, I believe shipping was free. There were delays actually receiving the keycaps, but there wasn't much ship could do that. So Drop had it airshipped. Meanwhile, Syrup Labs, I don't know where in Canada they are exactly, I forget, but like they had it done by by water. Like they had it shipped by boat. So it was just like, I think like everyone who ordered through Syrup like got theirs like 1 to 2 months later than Drop. Okay. By the way, guys, Switch poll is up if you guys haven't got your votes in yet. Corsa and R1 EV01 are in the lead right now, so I'm gonna grab one. I've been meaning to so I don't know if you guys know this, but this is EV01 R1. And these look really, really drastically different than R2, to the point where it's just like, I look back at R1 and I was like, I don't know how I just accepted this, because it's like the purple is not at all an Evangelion purple, and I don't know how we all just like dealt with it. So like, let me go grab like an extra R2 that I can show you guys. Check this out. Overhead. So on the left is R1 and on the right is R2. And like this is like, I don't know what they were thinking, how this got through. Like this R1. And the thing is, it's a great switch. It's just like it disappoints me. But it's a great switch. And the thing is, like, I've just been waiting to put this on like a beater board. I have a D60 Lite coming in from KBD fans from like over a year ago, waiting for that to ship. I was planning on using this there, but I gotta say, like, it's a nice feeling switch, and it can deserve to go to like a nice board like this. I'm just a little disappointed in the coloring of it. All right, great job everyone tying everything up here. Any ties to break, get them in. We're about halfway through this poll. I follow Startup Labs on Discord, but we're unaware till now they're in Canada. They're a Canada vendor. I thought Asia. Yeah, they are in Canada. I can't rig with bits. This is your fault. Wait, did I not put poll options with bits? My bad. Blue ink leaves are great. Aren't blue ink leaves the ones that people hate? There we go. I fixed the votes. Thank you. I might have like a red stem in here. Oh, I do. I will buy all the blue inks. Ah, shit, can I not change my vote? I was trying to be chaotic neutral about it. You guys... I can't believe you guys, man. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. It's getting kind of chilly in here. I'm gonna close this window a little bit. I also have a door open in the other room. It might get hot later, though, when I start soldering. I'll be back in a sec. Oh my god. All right. Let's put some on these corners. Creamsicle switches. The most definitely unique actual person. Oh, I think the record's done. It's time for vinyl number 2 out of 3 for me to select here. This is pin bent? I'm gonna get this in. That pin is very bent. Alrighty, random collection, or a random item from my collection. Oh, okay. We played this not super recently, but we got the score by the Fujis. That's around here somewhere. Fujis, there it is. Really interested in the V2 light waves. Get your votes in, guys. Not all hex. I voted to. Damn, I wonder who that is. Who are you? Some of us may have seen this before, but let's take a look. Oh man, EV01R1's killing it right now. The Fuji's, the score. If you take a closer look, this is a pretty cool like marbled half, not really marbled. I guess it's like half black, half orange vinyl. Pretty cool looking, right? Side one. All right. Do I really have Gatorade Ink Blues? Yes. Is that a surprise? Wait, is that like something that's actually surprising? I don't know. I've been waiting to use them on like I want to throw them on a brass plate. I think Gawk came in here saying once like, oh yeah, you should try I think it was Gawk. He goes, you should try it on brass. Do you like them? I haven't tried them. Like I'm waiting to throw them into something with a brass plate, but I haven't done any brass plate builds. All right, looks like EV01R11, and maybe it was influenced partially by the fact that I brought them out, and maybe it was also influenced by the fact that I said I was disappointed in them. I don't know, but they have won, so we will run this, and thank you guys, appreciated. Fun fact, when you die, you can have your ashes made into a vinyl and have your favorite music put on it. Oh. Damn, what would you guys get? Or some people have alt accounts and like Eva. Even when it's like the wrong purple? You like Eva even when it's the wrong purple. Are they still click jacket switches? I hate click jackets. I believe they are. I believe they are click jackets. Ink Blues are actually sick. They're just kind of like budget Phoenix clicks, in my opinion. I'm not sure who does Phoenix clicks. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Gazu, I see. They're so great with polio stems. I've heard you mention that before, I think. Kajata. But I just like, I'm so perplexed by that sentiment though, like the idea that you like the leaves on them, because I mean, I don't know, I hate the leaves on them because they just pop right out. I think my death record would be Slayer Hell Awaits. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, what would you guys have as your death record? You know, I've actually been thinking recently about, like, at least from the last couple years, like there have been times in my life where I just like kind of just randomly stopped listening to music. and then I have these random resurgences where I do it again. But I've been like, you know, for the last like what now 7-8 years, I've been very, very consistently trying to keep up with music that gets put out, music releases, going to concerts, all that. I've been to upwards of probably like, shit, I don't know. Wait a second. Is that right? Yeah. I've been to like hundreds of nights of live music over the last 8 years or so. Kerbal, thanks for looking. And I've been thinking about, like, in the last like 4 or 5 years, what have been like my favorite albums. The interesting I think about is like albums, not like individual songs, but like whole albums where I'm just like, oh, that was great. Ringo, welcome back. Simply the Doom soundtrack. Okay. They're based on the Aristotle and Dude All Hex. made some with Nixdork tops and 72-gram springs and loved them in my gaming board. When I made Bicos, did not have a single smashed stem. Smashed leaf, I mean. Oh, okay. I've broken many a leaf in many switches. I don't know, just had leaf problems in many switches. I don't even know if it's like I can confine it, you know, to any. Death Ray would be how to be a human for being from glass animals. I actually, when around that time, okay, I got a story about glass animals. I fell in love with glass animals after I saw them at a festival. And I think it's like the nostalgia of the terror of that festival. So for those of you who don't know, I think it was late 2016, Treasure Island Music Festival here in San Francisco. Treasure Island is the nearby island, you know, kind of along the Bay Bridge, was holding their last festival on Treasure Island. There's like an asterisk there with that statement, but I'll continue along. They're holding their last festival on Treasure Island, and so we go, a couple of friends and I go, and one of the big reasons I go is because Young Thug is on the building, like on the actual billing of this festival. And it's really weird because like it was not at all a hip hop festival. There was literally only Young Thug and Ice Cube who were listed as like hip hop acts. Everyone else was like rock or electronic or whatever. Now a big problem. So I'm going to tell this story before I catch up with all of these messages. Now a big problem was that there was very inclement weather. And so I get to the festival. It's a 2-day festival. I get to the festival on day 1, maybe around 4 p.m. and everything is going kind of all fine. But you know, it's expected that as an outdoor festival, well, it's gonna rain a little bit that day. We kind of knew this in advance, but I didn't know how bad it would get. Turns out it started pouring very, very, very hard, and it turns out that a lot of acts couldn't actually even make it in time just because of the bad weather all day. So a bunch of us just ended up like kind of standing around for about 3 hours while there were no acts on because you know, like some of them just weren't there. Thought those, hey, how to mute second which switches? Yeah, these are the EVA switches. EVA 01, miscolored R1. So we're getting all like everyone's getting cozy with each other because we're all trying to like just survive like all of the rain. And so the first real act that finally comes out after the long delay was Glass Animals. And for that, I just have a strong nostalgia of like, oh my God, thank God. And I think for a long time after that, I had How to Be a Human Being on repeat, like almost nonstop for, I don't know, like a year, maybe more. Just whenever I would play Splatoon, actually. Like that was kind of my that was my happy place, throwing on Glass Animals on vinyl while playing Splatoon. All right, let me catch up here. Yeah, I had some OG Aristoteles and did some weird shit with them. Cream top, Zilio bottom. The trends the last 10-ish years with all this barking death metal vocals. I get new music I like very rarely. I see. I'd love to find some Aristotle stems for a nice, unique build. They don't make them anymore, right? And they're super duper old. You gotta find old Taiwanese jet axis boards. They pop up every so often and aren't impossible though. Jet axis noted. Pork soda is a banger. I am partial to cane sugar. That was one of my favorites. But yeah, it had the entire album's a banger. It's been one of my favorite albums of all time. Pork soda, cane sugar, Youth, such a quintessential sound for them right before they really blew up. Yeah, no, it's a great album. Great album. Yeah. Okay, so here we are, and then we don't even need to do a a spacebar spring because apparently I already did it, and I threw in a cherry red stem in there just so I knew the difference. This is a very, very long time ago that I've done this. But yeah, so anyways, the reason why I'm bringing all this up was, you know, we talked about what your death record would be if you were pressed into vinyl. But then I also started talking about how, like, I've been thinking over the last 4.5, 5 years or so, just like my favorite albums that have come out. And then I actually, like, you know what's interesting is that, like, you can have like your favorite songs, right? But like you can also have your favorite albums, and your favorite albums might have some great songs that make the album, but then those songs don't necessarily have to be your favorite songs, right? Like it's just like the artistry of putting together an album is cool. And so like I spent this time like one evening just like throwing in all of my favorite songs from my favorite albums into like a playlist, and then I just like kind of have that as, you know, just a nice little playlist that I like to have whenever I'm not sure I want to listen to what I normally have on rotation. I gotta say though, one thing I gotta say about this year's music, 2022. There's one specific album that I think is like an actual, like in my brain, to me, is like an actual masterpiece. And that is Mahal by Tori Moi. I actually I think it's, yeah, that's an album. That's an album for the ages, man. Love it. Like I've always liked Tori Moi, but I don't think he's ever had anything that sounded like this. It's awesome. Okay, let me go grab my iron and also the fume extractor. I actually have, I can bring this out right here. Check this out. I have Mahal on tape, on cassette tape. Because I was, you know, supposed to get my cassette player, my cassette deck to work, and it, you know, it's still not the case. I like hip hop, like Wyclef, good feeling stuff. Huge reggae fan. So things that cross over, I love that. Yet the not so keen. I don't know. I like hip hop from, you know, all of the eras. So like, I don't know, it's cool. I think honestly, like, I'm gonna be totally honest, I think like the mid 2000s, maybe even early very early 2010s, I don't think that has aged quite as gracefully as, say, like stuff that was like closer to, like, in my mind, like I don't think that it's gonna age quite as nicely as like mid 2010s and on. Nice to know I sparked a whole Death album today. That's a great. No, I you know, I'm glad. I thank you for bringing that up, because I've been thinking a lot recently about, like, again, like my favorite albums of the last couple years. Yeah, you said Tori Moi, right, for Mahal. Yeah. Like, I've seen Tori Moi several times. Like, I've listened to I've listened to his music. I generally like his music, but I think, I don't know what it is, man. Mahal is just so good. Oh my goodness. It's crazy. I think the Denzel Curry album that came out earlier this year also really good. Big fan. Oh, need some other extra stuff. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to use my eagle eyes. Guys, it's time to use that eagle eyes emote. If you're subbed, I gotta use my eagle eyes. Make sure that all the legs have come through. Every single pin. Well, what is that last one? Horn dog. The Anthony Horndog emote, great. That's fantastic. Asha's got me no worries, no worries. All right. Everything looking good so far? I believe so. Some of these I think I gotta push in though. Oh wow, some of them are definitely not deep enough. A lot of pushes required, especially like even in this alpha area. Oh, almost blew that there. I might as well just, without even looking, just try to push all of them in. I gotta look it up. I gotta look up my favorite albums again, what I threw on that playlist. I don't know if anyone's like interested in listening or seeing my Spotify playlist that I threw together. Oh my goodness, Mick Jizzle, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1s. All right, I feel like I should I feel like I should say this. I'm still in the process of figuring out what tools to use for my subathon on Saturday. So I paused to say a little bit. You know. If you guys are able to make it on Saturday's event, you may want to save some subs for then. But I very, very, very much appreciate the 5 tier 1s. That's very appreciated. Mick Jizzle. Okay. I think I have everything pushed in the way I like it, but I also still need to go back and finish checking all the pins. I think we're good. Maybe I'll tilt it downwards just to see. Again, everything looking good. Let me also, before I get started, I will also update the build command for anyone who comes in late, because it still just says viewer's choice. Shit, I had a little baggie. What did I do with that little baggie? There it is. SPRiT slow one. Okay, should be updated. But yes, Kajata, Dark Mode Media, Big Beat Ken, Xing Wang, Tesla. For any of you who are here, and even if you're not here, maybe watching the VOD or whatever, enjoy the 10 best emotes on Twitch. Someone gifted me, it's only fair. Hey, again, very, very much I appreciate you guys, supporting the channel. It's really cool. It's really cool. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's get this going. Let me also grab one glove. And before I do, while that is heating up, let me take a look at other albums I've liked over the last couple years. What's on this playlist? Vince Staples. I love Vince Staples. I actually liked his, before his most recent one, I liked his previous 2 projects right before, FM and self-titled. Ramona Park Broke My Heart is pretty good. But I like the previous couple projects before. Doc Thumbs, thank you for the extra 2 tier 1s. My goodness, thank you. PC Low Letter AO Spring Roll. Enjoy the 10 best emotes on Twitch. Make sure you thank Thok Thumbs again. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody. Thok Thumbs, McJizzle, everyone who's supporting the channel. Everybody out there who's subbed. Flatbush Zombies 3001, Laced Odyssey. I remember thinking that that album was pretty good. That album was good, for sure. You know what was really interesting? I think I've mentioned this on stream before, but 2020 was really, really weird of a year, obviously. But one weird side effect of 2020 being as weird as it was the fact that like I no longer had a commute, and my commutes were where I used to do most of my music discovery. Like I'll just throw some shit on to a backlog playlist and then just listen to it while I walk to work. And once I stopped needing to get to work, like get to an office, it's that like I spend more time, you know, in 2020 just like, you know, sitting around watching basketball, you know, because they had that weird crazy bubble situation, playing Animal Crossing, you know, because Animal Crossing is so big. So I had very, very little music discovery that year. What I do recall was I really did like there's the K-Tronada album that came out that year. That was a good one. Twenty-One Savage had a really good album that came out that year with Metro Boomin, the Savage Mode 2. They had Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman did some like skit narration. Amine had an album that year too, and that lead single with Young Thug was really good. Low-key a pre-subathon right now. Seriously, I mean, guys, I'm just letting you guys know. I appreciate the support, but if you guys like to save some of the subs for Saturday, if you guys are able to make it, you know, you could roll through some of those giveaways, those prize giveaways, really quickly. I do have like a pretty thorough schedule, like to the point where it's just like 24 hours, but like I am almost assuredly gonna have like all of that time filled and still have stuff to do. So Tessa, welcome. Make sure I get stuff. Yeah. Man, we've had a couple people throwing some subs here. Yeah, McJizzle had gifted a few subs a little bit earlier. Thok Thumbs has gifted subs here. Okay, so shouts out. Oh, I gotta flip this this disc. Alrighty. How's it going? It's good. It's good. We are working on this largely viewers chosen build here. Talking about, you know, talking a little bit about our music tastes, I guess. Funny question came in earlier. So I'm playing some vinyl right now. We have channel points redemptions for if you guys want me to play vinyl on stream. Fuji's The Score is on right now, and Giorno Giovanna had mentioned a fun little tidbit of when you die, you could have your ashes pressed into vinyl. So what would your death album be? And I mentioned it's so hard. It's so hard to choose for sure. But I went off on a tangent of favorite albums of the last couple of years. So we're doing the singular legs on each one, and I'm going to do another round of presses to do this, make sure we got alignment looking good. How do you guys, okay, going back to, how do you guys like the new slimmer horns emote? We let it sit for a little bit here. We made this emote a couple weeks back, right? Maybe several weeks back now. We sat on it for a bit. Do you guys like the thinned out horns hand more than before? More than the chunkier one from before? Honestly, mine may be mostly classical music and scores, like A Merry-Go-Round of Life would most definitely be on mine. Okay, okay. Zip through all of the single legs. Not usually the way we do it, but I think it'll be okay if we do. And then we'll do the presses. I'm a classical musician, so I guess I'm more geared towards that kind of stuff. Makes sense, makes sense. Now, maybe the follow-up question is, how likely are you to get your ashes pressed into vinyl? I'm gonna get my ashes pressed into a CD. Or a Zune. I'm gonna get my ashes pressed into a Zune. Alright. You guys remember that guy who changed his legal name to Microsoft Zune? Brub. Bruh. You guys remember that? That was crazy. I would highly recommend making important decisions such as that one. Highly recommend. What's a Zune? A Microsoft Zune? It was a very, very powerful MP3 player in the mid-2000s. Thanks for the jizzle. Have your ashes pressed into a copy of Dark Souls just to aggravate your friends and family one last time. Oh my god. I still haven't played Dark Souls. I think that's probably infinitely harder than the hardest video games that I've ever played. Zune, barely bought, never forgotten. Sure way to have him throw you in the trash. Vinny Chu, welcome to the stream. Oh shit! I had a bent pin. No! Oh man. Damn, dude. I was wet. My J key. Okay, we gotta bring out the gun. Oh, my eagle eyes. They've failed me. Miniature, yo, my Midway coming in soon too. Nice. Nice. I I have an interesting Midway story that some have heard here. Some may be aware of my Midway story. There's a small part that I need that dropped on the floor somewhere. Do not know where it dropped to. Great work, Chris. Oh, it's right here. Ah, yes, the desoldering gun. I got to know this one well when I was in robotics. Hey, gotta sleep. Night night. Have a good rest of the stream. Hey, Tessa, thanks so much for being here. Always a great pleasure to have you drop by. I lurk your streams pretty often now. Very fun. But thanks so much. Okay, I gotta grab another little thing. These two guys right here. I still have a Koan player. I don't know if I know what a Koan is. That I'm a little less familiar with. That's something that I should... Is that something I should own? Koan was Korean. Oh, I don't know if I like the sound of that. Let's just try it out. Damn, this bent pin ruining everything. Hey, we're still pretty early in stream, early-ish. Alright, let's make sure I didn't fuck up anymore. We'll keep it out anyways. Just in case. Dude, I fuck up so many connections when I started doing first robotics competitions. Not even funny. It's all good. We make it work. It's been a while since I've used this, actually. I've been not needing to desolder because I just have so many new builds. And, I don't know. Otherwise, I've been lucky to not have very many of these bent pin situations. Oh shit. Fuck, okay, hold up. Luckily it's still out, so... I realize I didn't do the press here. Okay. Okay. There's a reason I switched to designer and coder for the team. Hey, it's all good when it's just keyboards, because at the end of the day, when it's just keyboards, it's just keyboards. Alright, just one last short row, and our alignment phase will be completed. And then from this point on, smooth sailing, getting those last pins in. Alright. Let's go. Breezing. We're gonna be breezing. I did look at their site a few times when I did want my first audio player. Man, I don't know anything about a co-wad. It was the Korean Zune. Old Lauren. I saw Lauryn Hill perform once, which is crazy because it seems to be a huge problem when places book Lauryn Hill. So dude, I don't know if you know much about FIRST Robotics, but the robots are usually over 100 pounds and have a ton of circuitry. So like you go to turn on and the light doesn't glow up and you're just like, oh, not like this. Time to spend the next hour looking for the fuck up. That's nuts. Yeah, I'm good with keyboards. Someone else has basically done all the work. Great thing about keyboards. Someone's done all the work, and the work was relatively simple, I guess, in comparison to that. Still on my desk, but haven't used it in X years. Steel copper for plates. I'm all Bandcamp now. I have a head hair here. I need to get a haircut. Do you guys need haircuts? Because I need a haircut. I think I've been haircut free for the last 2 months. I realized that I started my month-long vacation 2 months ago now. It's kind of crazy. Shave my head cheap. Fair. I used to shave my head. I think for so long before the pandemic, I wanted a man bun, and so I used the pandemic to grow one out. And now that I have one, it's cool. Like sometimes I kind of wish that I didn't have to like deal with the downsides of having a man bun, but like I just keep it around because I'm just like it's like all this work, and yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like I can always have a future where I shave my head, like when my hair would be less fruitful. Like I can always just shave it down the line, like while I still can have things like man buns, then why wouldn't I? Wisdom that I had gotten from Andrew Bynum, former Lakers center for only just a couple years, retired due to a bowling injury. He spent a lot of his time on the Sixers with these crazy ass haircuts and didn't play a single game for them. I'm grabbing my hair out right now. I shaved it, whoa, okay, wait, hold on. I missed a bunch of messages here. I need a haircut, yeah, I got one today. I got today and tomorrow off. Might go get one now that I think about it. Shaved after growing 2.5 years, just got too hot. My hair right now. Heat was an issue for me. I understand that. I'd love to grow mine out, but I have pattern baldness going on now. I see. Dude sounds like a league player. I invested too much time not to enjoy it. Damn. That's brutal. I mean, like, it's a little different. A little tiny different. Like, there are some downsides to having long hair. But, like, I don't know. It's not terrible. It's like, yeah, let's just do it. I wish I would just do more stuff. Like I kind of want to get my hair just like, I kind of want to color my hair, but I just have procrastinated. No better answer than that, other than I've procrastinated. Have not sorted that out like at all. I've done it in the past, but not since the pandemic, not since having my hair grown out. I don't miss clogging the drain every other shower. Yeah, that's a problem. City nice and cool, yeah. I've already had my long hair phase down in the middle of my back, now I keep it short. Okay, I think we are good here. But I think it's also, we gotta like investigate, plug this in, JST, do all that. So let's toss some of this stuff to the side here. I will turn this off just to be safe, but some of this stuff I will keep around. I'd like an opportunity to move all of this stuff off, but I need to safely keep it away-ish from everything, including the mat. I used to have long hair, I had to cut it due to school, but then I get the heat problem. I have thick Asian hair and I live in Texas. Oh. Oof. Oh, we need a new disc, don't we? How long has this not been playing? This Fuji's vinyl apparently came with a HelloFresh code from what was probably like 5 years ago. Everyone's favorite HelloFresh. Alright. Side 3. Get some of this dust off. Okay. And then, meanwhile, let's grab this guy. Oh, am I an idiot? Ah, oh, fuck. Why did I screw that? Why did I screw that back in? I mean, I guess I can open it up. Why not? You watch any anime, dog? Not really. I'll be honest, not really. Like, honestly, the last full anime I watched was Evangelion in 2002. That was the last full anime I watched. I love the idea of anime. I just find it really hard to watch because, like, I can't sit down and watch it. Like, I always feel like I gotta be multitasking in some way. So I can't just like sit down and just watch it. But at the same time, it's like, then I'm confronted with this situation where I can't understand Japanese. Where is my, I don't know where I put my screwdriver. And then for some reason, some people tell me that watching dubs is worse than not watching anime at all. So I've heard that actually multiple times. So then, like, I just don't watch anime. Pretty sick choice of a final anime to end on. I don't know where I put my drivers. What the hell? What have I done? Oh, here it is. Oh, I'm so smart. Dubs are way better now. Not perfect, but better than what we used to get on Toonami. Voice actors are mostly crap US voice actors. Ghost Story's #1 dub. Okay. Oh, okay. How about this? Hey, pull up. All right, 10-minute poll. 10-minute poll. Get your votes in. Some dubs are ass, but most of the dubs nowadays are better quality because anime is more mainstreamed. Watch dubbed. What the fuck? See, this is why I don't watch animes, because, like, I don't understand Japanese, and I can't just watch anime. Like, I can't just watch things. So this is where we end up, you know? Too big. Oh, interesting spread here. I was raised on subtitles. I need a tray. My mom is Japanese and doesn't understand Japanese. It's okay. Interesting spread of votes. Dubs are cringe. So it's like, some of you who are saying don't watch it at all, it's like, am I just like, in this case, am I just like not allowed to be a weeb? Like, there's just no recourse for me? Netflix has anime. That was crazy to think that even just a few years ago, you know. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It is pretty wild. Like, it's like if I watch dubbed anime, like, am I like not a real anime fan? I watched a single show in English and it was great, but unmentionable title. Unmentionable. Oh, now you got us curious. Okay, so the top is off, and now I can attempt to plug this in, and we can try this out. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood dub is good as hell, and the show is phenomenal too. Okay, so there's one option. All right, so this is the part that's hard. Is like, there's not a whole lot of give here, but I think it has to be in this order where it's like the brass weight has to go down first. You know, like, I don't think it's gonna be quite so simple to try to put this JST connector in with the brass weight disconnected. Fuck. People think watching dubbed anime is like buying keyboard stuff from Drop. It's personally offensive. I should try once more. I don't watch a ton of anime, but when I do, I prefer subs because I just like watching how it was meant to be viewed, except for stuff like Full Metal Alchemist B or a couple of other exceptions. It's all preference at the end of the day. I'll admit I dropped my vote for the meme. Come on. Come on, get in there. Oh my goodness, come on. Am I putting it upside down? Don't tell me I'm putting it upside down. There's no freaking way. Oh my god, maybe I just need a... I'm gonna need to do this later anyways. Alright, do you guys know, am I supposed to put the cable in first and then screw down the weight? Because that doesn't seem quite right. But at the same time, this doesn't seem quite right either. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, there's not even an O-ring in here right now, but I'm just here to test it. So get via up. If you enjoy it a certain way, then rock it. All right. You forgot the corner switches? I don't know about that. I don't think that I have done that. I don't think I have forgotten that at all. Okay, I think we're good. Oh wait, are you... Oh fuck, you're right! Ah shit, you're right. Okay, well, at least I still have my stuff all here and plugged in. Fuck, I gotta do the K thing. Damn it! Alright, do I have broken switches anywhere? I need some broken switches, don't I? Damn it! Let's see. Switch trash. Where is my switch trash? I feel like I have switch trash somewhere. I just don't remember where. Like, we could use the Aqua King ones again, but like, I get a feeling I actually have, like, some Switch garbage that is, like, perfect for this. And I'm trying to just recall where. I have 3-pin. I fucking have 3-pin Kale bottoms. I also have like Panda bottoms or whatever. Yeah, there's the Halo, yeah, Halo True. Like those like Kale, yeah, Kale bottoms. Some shows should be watched in different ways because of the setting and content within them. Violet Evergarden is based in a Europe-like country with words derived from the English language. But shows like Demon Slayer or Jujutsu Kaisen that rely on Japanese originating words, that key may or may not translate well, should be watched in Japanese. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. And I get the notion of like you should watch it sub because that's how like they intended it. It's kind of it reminds me, it's really like reminiscent of like when film producers say turn off your TV's True Motion or whatever. So I kind of get that. I do. Okay. Let me look for this stuff. Yeah, I found some Kale bottoms. This is what I need. 3-pin Kale bottoms. If anything though, I should grab the white ones. Alright, check this out. I got something for y'all. Check this craziness out. I will be back in a few seconds here. These are all Kale bottoms. Hell yeah. This is it. This is the key to HHKB O-ring mounting. Along with this guy. No 5. I don't have any 5-pins, but I don't think they're not at all. They can't be necessary. All right, great work, guys. Watch dub, don't watch it all tied. Oh my goodness. Tim with the big O raid. That party of 65. What? I love you, bitch. All right. Oh wow, that's the whole raid message, huh? Oh my goodness, guys. Okay, man, the poll had just ended and it tied. Hey Aubrey, thank you for the follow. Hey, I saw your subathon earlier. Tim invited us. Tim invited all of us here. This poll literally just ended right before you guys all came here. Should I'll rerun this poll. I'm gonna rerun this poll for everybody. Also, oh shit, that's right. Oh, Tim, dude, happy birthday, dude. I forgot about that. Yeah, hey, happy birthday. My guy. Happy birthday to one of my favorite creators here. I don't know if you guys know Tim, but Tim has done a lot here for this community. He's put a lot of streamers in touch with each other, and I think that is it's so great. I think it's so great. Much appreciated. Man of the hour, Tim. Oh, it's now just his birthday. I'm realizing because it wasn't 40 minutes ago. All right. Okay, guys, real quick. I'm going to rerun this poll. Let me know what you guys think. Tim, how was your stream? I hope it went really well leading into your birthday here. Let us know what you were up to. Crossover birthday tartar stream. There you go. Yeah. All right, the poll is up. Get your votes in, because like here's my situation. I've explained this before, but I'll explain it again for anyone who wasn't here. Why is there no watch as subbed option? It's a great question. I have not watched anime for like the last 20 years, actually. It's been 20 years since I've fully watched an anime. The last anime I fully watched was Evangelion when I was in the 7th grade in 2002. One of the reasons, like, at this stage of my life, I can't just, like, sit down and just watch a show. Like, I have to multitask, but I can't multitask if I don't understand the language. You know, like, I'm not going to know what's going on. So that's why there's this poll. Let me know what you guys think. Yes, you can, not with that attitude. All right. Let me also, I'm going to stop to welcome everybody who's just came in because I haven't done that yet. Insty, Hey Aubrey, Sonus, Patnus, let's see. Xaniard, welcome back. KCXY, everybody welcome. Appreciate it. Oh, a little bit of a different spread of votes here. All right, so we'll let that run for like, this is a long ass poll because like I take long to do things anyways. It's not like this is a really critical poll, time sensitive poll for the stream content here. DBZ needs to be watched dubbed. This is a law. Full Metal Alchemist dub is fine, but honestly the humor is dated because of when it was released. I see. My wife and I started watching Yakuza Babysitter. Highly recommend. Watch to your eternity and cry. To the Abyss is so good too. Okay, while this is going on, and I'll catch up on these, I just want to mention what it is I'm doing. So check this out. I'm doing a Midway build, right? I actually have 2 Midways. If anyone wants to know the story there, I will tell it shortly. But anyways, I'm doing this Midway build, right? And the thing about O-ring boards when you build it in HHKB layout is that you need these like placeholders here to hook on to the corners. So I'm trying to like I grabbed these old Kale bottom housings, 3-pin bottom housings. I'm gonna mount them here, and what I have to do is I have to clip off like anything that protrudes off of like the sort of baseline of this switch. So these 2 rails, as well as like this whole part of the click lead or the contact leaves. So I'm about to do that with some dulled wire cutters, and so we're gonna do that. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna do this at the under the table. Okay, I snipped off the oh, I gotta flip this record, by the way. All right, we're listening to side 4, last side of the last disc of the score by the Fugees. All right, Yakuza Babysitter, I give an 8 out of 10, pretty damn good. Gaku and Babysitter is so good too. Abriari West Coast, Las Vegas. Yeah, I got family in Vegas. Season 2 out in October. I'm hyped reading the manga now. Can't wait. Cool people that do keyboards. Like who? Like Mr. Tim? Born on September 13, Tim? All right, I'm trying to clip this leg, and it's like not easy. Come on. This has really, really gotten dull over time. All right, there we go. Mostly cut. All right, I think we are good. Okay. You know what's cool also is that because this does allow for 1.25 view, this furthest corner is probably better than the inner corner of a 1.5 view. And sparking hella debates on the stream for sure. For sure, I love it. Okay, let's snap off another and then we should be good, but I will solder it. Oh, Hex, thank you for the call out, by the way. We did need to do this. For those who don't know, I have this giant bag of kale bottoms that I got from Kiwi. Mr. Kiwi running Key Spencery. What is with all these dubbed people? I think maybe they just want me to experience the magic of anime because I otherwise won't. The magic. I will always meme you for getting corner switches now. Oh, gosh. All right. Throw these guys away. All right. Should be good. Let's get this on the corner. Mimi, this wouldn't happen if you just used a different layout. Says everyone. Says every uncultured person in chat. Where'd my glove go? I had a glove. Fuck it, we don't need a glove. I'll find it later. The OP was my #1 listened song on YouTube Music last year. The OP? The OP? What is the OP or OP? Opening song? See, I know so much about anime. I'm an anime expert. Just let me whisper you some good gateway anime. Dubbed? Some good dubbed gateway anime? Don't whisper, my guy. Let it all out. Opening theme. All right, we are good. Good to go. DBZ is great dubbed. I remember watching Dragon Ball in '98. Dragon Ball Z. The Frieza era. Oh, Ada's here. Guys, everybody welcome Ada. No good dubbed anime. Dubbed sucks. Wow. Strong words. Strong words. Oh, wait. Oh, so here's my question. Wait. I got an actual. Okay, we're gonna let this timer run because there's an actual stream related question I have to run for this poll. An actual. It's the color. I have 2 Midways, guys. I don't know if you guys knew this. For anyone who's just tuned in. Oh, guys, by the way, for anyone just tuning in, I'm building Midway right now. I have 2 Midways. But also, if anyone here is free on Saturday starting at noon Pacific, I am running a subathon. And there's a lot of good giveaway prizes. So stay tuned for that. You can hit the subathon command. It's a fixed 24-hour streams, but we got a crazy amount of sub goals here. Giveaways going on probably at a pretty rapid pace. So come check it out, guys. Oh shit. Hey, dubbed one, big time. That's nuts. Not the outcome I was expecting, to be honest. Not at all. Double the amount of dubbed over don't watch. Y'all wrong for that. Interesting. So, okay. This is only my second O-ring board I've ever built. I am a little bit worried if this is protruding out too much. Dubbed voice acting is mostly ass cheeks. 69%. Wait, I actually won at 69%? Was that 11 out of 16? Wow. Yes, we got a subathon on Saturday, so come check it out, guys. Got some good stuff. Okay, let's take a look at this. I nut for you. Thank you for the follow. And also, Aubrey, thank you for the 69 bits. Appreciate that. Okay. I don't know if y'all can see this, but let's see how close I can get. That protrudes out just a tiny bit. You guys think that's okay? Like where the TX stabilizer meets? I don't know if y'all see that. Like it juts out just a tiny bit there. Just a tiny bit over there too. That's probably fine, right? Tim, gonna finish off the night with why we have a good stream. Tim, hey, thanks so much for that fat raid, man. I appreciate that. Happy birthday. Hey, shouts out Tim. What are those rogue HHKB switches in there? They're for holding the O-ring. They're like stand-ins, some placeholder switch bottoms. I love you, bitch. Okay. All right. Let's try to seat this in. Okay. I also do have an actual poll for y'all. And this one's a little bit more time sensitive, so we're just gonna run we're gonna run it at a 3-minute poll. Much shorter than the other very serious polls. Okay. Oh yeah. That's the yeah, I know what this is. The guitar guy. Yeah. I'm very familiar. If not at the very least for the Chan Bonnie Animal Crossing version of it. Very familiar with this. You should look up the Chan Bonnie version. I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna find this real quick. I know a lot of good slice of life ones. Ooh. I do boot. This is not bootleg HHKB. You just need the bottoms and they end up getting covered. So. There's an I love you bitch Animal Crossing. Yes, I'm very familiar. Yeah, like I don't know. You take me for a fool. Yeah, no, Chan Bonnie, he used to stream on Twitch. I made great friends with him. A great guy. We used to raid each other because of like I don't know. I liked Animal Crossing. I play a lot of Splatoon. All right. Good night, Tim. Thanks so much. Chan Bonnie, he got really big for doing all of these like all of this After Effects and Blender stuff, of just like video gamifying like these stupid ass memes. Okay. It looks like the score is done, so we got to check in All Hex's last random vinyl while we let this poll close. Oh, guys. Oh my god, it's been so long. Oh my god. Guys, we got a little boat hitting gold, actual gold. Look at this. Come on. I mean, come on. Classic album art. Oh my goodness. You gotta be kidding me. Look at this. Check this out. Red vinyl. Can you believe it? Actual red vinyl. Oh, classic. Alright. I'm gonna throw this on for you guys real quick. I gotta go wash my hands. So, enjoy it. Let me also know if the sound comes in alright. You guys can hear the music, but I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. Sounds been great coming through my phone. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Obsidian won in a landslide. All right. That's chill. Not unexpected, but I guess it kind of matches. You got purple switches and the very, very dark purple. Very dark purple case. I'm gonna get these gloves back on. Problem is, we got a little bit of extra work to do here because I opened this for what was probably no reason. And every single time, I feel like I lose this, even when it's right in front of me. Oh, Kibi Cat, thank you for the follow. Almost missed that one. My feed, my activity feed was scrolled down for some reason. Wrong bit. Of course. There's no way the seam is supposed to look like this. What the? I don't believe it. Oops. I guess the seam is just supposed to look like that. It like looks kind of, that's a pretty big gap. Toasty, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna check the other Midway for reference because I can. Is that seam supposed to look like that? Oh, it is. Just clocked into work. Hey. Welcome to your job here. Professional channel watcher. Welcome to the rest of your life here watching my channel. Your shift here never ends. Show you sugar. Thank you for the follow. Dude, we're like so close to 2,000 followers. Oh, let me help by unfollowing. So close. So close. All right. So we're going to clean this one out. It's a nice little stream we got here tonight, huh? Okay. So that Midway goes out to the side, but let's check out this. Oh, that's really interesting, this obsidian. It's like some angles it looks like a dark gray, and some angles it looks purple. I'm going to do some actual work. All right, right on. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we got some bump-ons to add, huh? It's a cool weight. Is this, excuse me, is this like a copper weight? Or is it just copper colored? Oh, what a classic song. Classic. Giorno Giovanna, welcome back. Oh, it's you. You guys know, like, I'm never gonna wear gloves when unscrewing stuff, like, anytime after this. The gloves are in the box, so I just can't help but use them. Just can't help it. And there I go, touching it. It's not like I'm going to type with gloves anyway. Just fully handle this with gloves the entire time. Man, it's like, this is the thing that's like impossible. Trying to like put the connector in with the weight still in. Partially because I think it's the right order, and partially because I'm too lazy to figure out if that's actually true. Yet somehow this will end up being more work. Okay, we got it. Yeah, boy. What is work? Yeah, what is that thing? I don't even know what that is. Alrighty. Fantastic. Pirate game battle royale rewriting the entire networking stack. Alright, is there anything in here that I'm forgetting? So what is this for? Are these gaskets that you put on the case? On either case? Alright, here are the feet bump-ons. Okay, yeah, I got a question for y'all. What? Anyone who's built a Midway, what is this pad for? It looks like gaskets, but do I... The cuts are a little strange. They're hard to see what these cuts are. Alright. I guess I gotta Google this. Pour-on gaskets for top piece. So you are supposed to place... So that's what's interesting to me. There's a... They say pour-on gaskets... they say pour-on gaskets for top piece. The gasket 00 didn't come with any of these. And like the structure is really similar. So I'm a little surprised by that. There's about 6 of these pieces, but only 4 slots. I'm guessing that means 2 of them are for extras. And what I'm trying to do right now is, like, I'm trying to fold this over to really expose the cuts because they're not really there. In-depth analysis of SMS APIs. That's something. Yeah, you have fun with that. You found a Marvel. I'm not a big Marvel guy, I'll be honest. I don't know. I feel like I had some decently fond memories of Edward Norton's The Hulk, which I think is the one that people like the least. But I also don't really remember the movie that much. I've seen a few others since, but every single time it's more just because, I don't know, other people have asked to watch. All right, I'm going to peek at some possible videos of what to do with these pour-on gaskets. I just want to be totally sure. Okay, yeah, I see it. Alrighty, and that's just, again, I'm just looking at it kind of weird that this one didn't come with it. Like, this is gasket 00 specifically. Now, what's separately cool, I think, I guess, not really. I was thinking that, never mind, it's not even that important. My second one I don't even think had this, but I just realized I didn't really check. But it definitely doesn't have the extra 2. Oh shit. The extra 2 pieces. I don't think it came with them. Alright, that is not at all centered. Probably, hopefully doesn't matter. Hey, but also shouts out to the Midway guys for not putting that stupid ass lip on the pour-on gasket slots. Maybe going soon. Get be sure to check out that video. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I still have it up. I will watch that after stream. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go back to using these. It's just too fun. Makes me feel like I'm doing something right. Okay, gonna drop some screws in, tighten up these corners, I guess. Oh, that is painfully out of position. And also the screw never dropped in. Not all sorry I can't further divide the community on debates. Hey, thanks so much for being here. It was great. A lot of good discussions. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And hope you have a good night. Yep. What a cool color. I gotta tell you guys. Are you guys think I should throw on ThinkCaps? Think ThinkCaps would be fitting on this? I've been thinking about ThinkCaps. Funny, like recent board. LE Midway. Just on extras. ThinkCaps just on extras. How tight? I'm guessing it shouldn't be like super, super tight, right? Kind of would sort of defeat the purpose. All right. Got to put on these feet. Oh, what great feet cutout. These feet cutout are awesome. Definitely a critical aspect of this build, putting on these feet. Alrighty. What a good looking board. You know, Alpine I think might have looked good on this. Alpine might have looked fantastic. Oh shit, I lost a foot. Oh no! That foot didn't stick and it left a weird residue. EV01 switches look amazing. Oh, I think it patinaed this this weight here, or maybe that was there already. Or maybe I'm making it worse. I heard a slight, I don't know what you call it, a slide. I slid it a little bit. I was trying to put it into place here. And that foot came off a little bit. And a little bit of an effect on the metal there. It's all good. Okay. Should I run ThinkCaps? I think I'm going to run ThinkCaps. Got my switches finished up finally. Nice. What were they again? Did you let us know what you were working on? ThinkCaps brand new. Previously sealed, now no longer. Alright, we will unplug this. Stick around for the sound test. I just bought a 150 set. Oh, I gotta flip this. Stock Pop Long Boys. 45 gram Nixdork LTs. Are those a tactile? Or linear. Sorry, that's a linear one. I wish that I'd gotten in on the extensions, but oh well. Can't have it all. Well, that's really interesting how long poles. That's really interesting. I feel like the mods kind of match the case. I don't know if that's the look I want, but I think we just got to see all the keys mounted. This Midway's looking sick. Ooh, wait, hold up. I want to go wash my hands. Again. Okay. I'm gonna clear some of this stuff out. Just get a few things out of the way here. Oh, that one looks kind of crooked. This one specific switch. Oh boy. That doesn't look right. I didn't check the work. I'm still plugged in though. You know, I think what I can do is I can mount all the keycaps first. We can really see how bad it is. It's pretty bad. I'm gonna have to unscrew again. This build not 100% right. Oh, it's bad. Pigeon eyes. It's bad, man. Oh, what a build. Yeah, let's get on layer 2. I think we can keep the keycaps on. And then still do the work after. SPRiT and J. That guy right there. This guy right here. Control. I hate that shit. Which part? Me messing it up? Yeah, it's really bad. Okay, let's open it up again. Let's take a look at this damage I did earlier. Not too bad, but it looks like the weight is already taking in some patina. Finding a crooked switch, and it's like, I mean, part of it, at least part of it might have been due to the half plate. And also, like, I think it's going to be somewhat annoying considering the JST and the weight situation. We'll get it. The key is to believe. Believe to achieve. Whew. Hold up. It was the M key. Oh, okay, that kind of works, although it does have me pretty scared. So this is ZXCVBNM. Oh, I see it. Oh yeah, that's bad. I wonder... Okay. I have to at least desolder one. I might have to resolder. Yeah. Which is a bummer because I just unplugged this. But it's alright. Luckily the gun's been out, so This is just standing up on the back face. There's a lot of moving parts right now. Oh, there's at least 2. Man, there's kind of a lot. Hold up. Okay. Let me try to readjust these three switches I see right off the bat. I don't know how. I felt like I did these pushes like multiple times. This one still needs some work, eh? I need a reflow and then... Man. I think that's good now. Oh boy, well, I'm still here, I guess. Let's take a look and see that not everything is so terrible. I make no guarantees though. Oh geez Louise. Okay, I think at this far end. Yeah, okay, there's a few, hold up. There's a few I need to redo. So we're just I'm gonna remove the connector. Get this guy out of the way just to be safe. Causing a lot of potential danger here right now. Oh my goodness. Not my best job after looking at it. Okay, that should be good. This one right here needs work. Some of them I can get away with not even like sucking the solder. I just need to like press heat. Okay, this one needs work. Yeah, I probably should still suck the solder though. I think another way I could look at it is from the side here. See if we have any issues. And off the bat, I do see this one. Oh yeah. Boy, I think it's the. I don't know what it is. It could be the PCB. It could be the switches. Where it's like, you think you have them clicked in, but you don't, cause I don't know. There's like a tightness between like the hole and the plastic pin legs. Eight's got some issues. Yep. G maybe? I think 6 also. Hmm, 6, 7, and 8 all had some big issues. Leave them all crooked, chaotic good. I gotta want to do that. I don't really want to do that. I'm not gonna lie, they're still not all perfect, but they kind of, I feel like they're kind of good enough, you know? You know what I mean? I think it's weird. Part of it is like, I think it's an effect of not having plates in the middle. Like it's an effect of using it as half plate. But at the same time, I feel like there were some slight issues even on the plated parts. So it's kind of on me. Well, kind of. Yeah, let's go with kind of. It's not fully on me, only kind of. Alright, so now we have to solder in every leg that is not fully soldered in right now, and I don't even remember which ones were which, so I gotta use my eagle eyes, which clearly has worked up to this point. Clearly. Also, I don't think I ever tested the stabilizers. Oops. We'll find out how it goes. I'm sure it's not anything we couldn't fix by injecting. Plus, also, they're TX. So, presumably they'd be alright, you know? Presumably. Oh, the record finished. Probably a long while ago while I was checking all of this. Okay, I'm gonna turn on some music. Fuck, which is not quite as easy as before. Because I don't have a keyboard plugged in. Okay, eagle eyes. The thing that I have. Okay. So we had this little trick earlier where I kind of sat this on its side here, and then from this point tried to insert like this. And this actually is a much easier, simpler way to do that. So then from here, I can go back and plug in at this point. So that way we can get some music on. You haven't checked the stabilizers yet? No, I just forgot. Yeah, dude, my eyes, they caught the stupid. Alright, let me know if y'all can hear the music alright and a-okay. Meanwhile, I could tell some of these keys worked because I was able to do that, but we'll be back to this action here. Okay, we're good now. I think. I think. I mean, it sounds fine to me. Oh, I wasn't supposed to put that shift, huh? Cap puller. Because we have the RGB kit. But I should probably screw the top back on. Gloveless. We're doing this all gloveless. Are these linears or tactiles? These are linear switches. The EV01, R1 switches. The R2 were also linear. Oh, what the? Yeah, there were... Why did I shill these? Yeah, I don't know. Because you like Eva. There was a tactile switch that also had like a 01 themed color, which I have put in my one of my two D60 builds, KBD Fans D60. And to be honest, I'm sure it's just like, you know, a recolor of some other very good tactile switch. Yay, Evangelion. All right. Cool. All right, so let's do some RGB. Let's see how this looks. I really want to try to see if red control on WinKey looks good. It's just like I haven't even had my brain really rationalize that look, but I want to. I want to see what it looks like. I've also never seen function as green. All right, here it comes, guys. Have not seen this particular arrangement before. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of the red controls? Beautiful. Should I get GMK Honey Super? This is fine. GMK Honey Super for the yellow. I could try that too if you guys want me to. Oh, this board feels kind of nice. Oh, what the? The flex is a lot more pronounced than the gasket 00, and like also in a good way. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go grab honey real quick. Tempest, by the way, welcome. All right, so in here are some super keys somewhere. Somewhere, that's the key. Huh, and now I have a board that doesn't just slide around everywhere. I gotta tell you, this does feel like a pretty good board. That's a really interesting feeling. We will find it. Watch, it's not even in this bag. Okay, I see a super that's 1.25. I believe my left and right arrow keys are on some board. I think it was a skeleton. We put that on the skeleton, huh? Oh, here's super. There's one. So that's what that would look like. Ah, with the red escape. Do not hate. You know what else would work is no, never mind. I got so excited for nothing. Super, where is that? Oh, here it is. Okay. Time to throw all this back in here. Wonderful. Alright, we are almost at a type test. We always figure out a way to make this take long, don't we? Without fail. There we go. Now what do you guys think? Better or worse? It looks better when I don't hold it up. Like when I just leave it like that. Better? Alright, how about we put it to a vote? The yellow is very in your face. Alright, short poll because we also got to do a type test, don't we? 2-minute poll. A little more variation, more unique for sure. Poll is up. Get your votes in. I think I like the red more. I don't know. So, like, I know that, like, when you're using corners, when you're using corner keys, this would look pretty good with all of them. But I'm not sure how I feel either way. Okay, here's what I was suggesting earlier was a yellow escape would be perfect with a red control. Well, it's just goofy because these are not control keys. These are super keys. But I could go and find it in classic red. I could find my classic red super keys, and that probably matches this. Because I think I'm running red arrows for win keys on my Falcon. Like, it looks good with like these extra red keys just sitting around the keyboard, but like when I take them away, then it's like a little, it seems a little, I don't know. I don't know if empty is the right word. It's so funny, these extra steps. I might try the red supers, but maybe off stream. Because the one use happen to say control. Yeah. And these weren't already included. These yellow keys. You would think they'd include the yellow keys, but here we are, huh? I get it, man. Yeah. Yeah. You get it. Handerbeitend. Should also give a fair disclaimer that I'm color deficient. Well, yellow super is one. So maybe off stream I'll try red supers. Okay. I think it is type test time. So, I gotta tell you guys, this board feels really interesting. I don't know what to go with yet, but I'm just gonna have this be the threshold. I paid $400 on a GMK bleached bundle just to get a 6U spacebar. Used it for a week. Oh my goodness. 6U spacebar where you... What would a 6U spacebar be ran on? Like, is that like a 1800? Or were you trying to run it on an HHKB true? Like a cake 60? Alright, prediction period up, by the way. Feel free to get your predictions in. You already know the drill. Wager some points. Oh, 7V. Got it. Got it. All right, we're just gonna leave these chords here. What am I gonna do, you know? 7V MX Brown with CRP, so lit. I wouldn't know. 7V. 7V, not a board I'd look into. Need a Stop unironically calling it the LV. No, it makes sense though. All right, let's put on. What would be a good theme here? Oh, hold up. All right, guys, almost time. Get your predictions in. Oh, big doubt, huh? Big doubt. All right, I see how it is. Y'all believe. Okay, looking for a good theme. Let's go with Metaverse. Metaverse seems like a good one. Constellation's faults because of the flex cuts. Oh. 7V is why we have the time. I remember it was a constellation, huh? Okay, big doubts. All right. So, let's go over the build. This is an Obsidian LE Midway60 limited edition. We got the aluminum half plate, which has given us so many problems. We got EV01 R1 switches, linears with 68 gram SPRiT slow extreme ones. And then we got GMK ThinkCaps with the RGB kitting, as well as these 2 super keys here from GMK Honey. Okay, let me get the music off after I get the fan. Where does this box come from? Okay, fan off. I will close the window. Point the microphone downward. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Here we go, guys. 60-second timer. Threshold is 127. Get a little stretch on. And here we go. Let me know what you guys think of the sound. And feel free to cheer me on or boo. Because I know how y'all are. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit. Oh my god. That was a big time choke. Oh my god. Alright. Big Jizzle, I apologize. You could have won big, dude. You could have won big, man. I'm so sorry. Oh. My apologies. Okay, what do you guys think of the sound, by the way? I'll do a couple of 30s and a 15. I think it sounds like the downers are validated. Yeah. I got nothing to say to that. There we go. I was looking at the average giggling and watching the chat be all silent. Oh my goodness. Spacebar is on point. Sounds very concise and business. Yeah, the spacebar is cool. All right, I'm gonna do 2 more 15s, and then I'll talk about the board, and we'll talk about the board. Valid, very valid. Yeah, I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need this so bad. Man, I'm all over the place right now. Why does Chrome need to update? Fuck my life. Can you stick around for the review here? I have a mild review of this. I'm even gonna be using Chrome once they kill you. Okay, so how do I feel about this board? Let me show this off on screen here. Okay, so look at this. Here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to open up VIA so I could get this tester. Update it later. Of your update thingy made me notice mine. I see. Oh, I didn't even notice myself. Okay, until just now. All right, look at this. So I think this is like the type of, man. All right. People are really into like this type of flex, I guess. Like I could see it, like this whole area gets pushed down in the middle. I wonder if it's bottoming out. I don't think it is, but I'm not sure. People are really into this when it does this. Me, I'm just like, it's cool. Like it looks cool. And I would always think that like it kind of felt okay. But as I type on it, this is really reminiscent of like a feeling that like I'm not sure I don't really like. The how do I put it? How's it compared versus the gasket? I don't know. I don't know what to say. The gasket somehow is not like this flexible. And I'm not sure what I've done. Like did I screw it in too tight? I'm not sure. Like in terms of screwing the bottom case to the top case. I'm not sure what I did with that that gasket, but it's not this flexy. It's a lot more stiff. And I'm not gonna lie, this like flexiness, it's a little bit weird because it reminds me of some boards that have this like this jittery feeling. Like there's a jitter. I felt this in the past. Like I've talked about this before, and I'm not sure what it is because every single one of these boards that have experienced this so far are just totally different mounting styles. One is the Profit, which is like the bottom pin mount, and the other one is the Sangyo60, which is the pour-on gasket mount. And then this one here is a Gummy O-ring mount. And in each one of those cases, my first impression is that like as I type, there's this bouncy jitter. Now, that bouncy jitter, each one of those, like the Sangyo60 and the Profit, like I've gotten used to. But that's like the first impression I get as I type. And maybe it's a situation where it's like my typing style. my typing style with how the mounting system works is just like, it's doing this thing that's like not really the thing that I prefer, but I'm sure I could just get used to it after like a day or two. Gasket didn't have this, even though like the construction seemed very, very similar. It's weird. It's weird. Overall, like, I mean, do I hate it? No. I mean, if you were to ask me, I'd still give this a 10 out of 10. It's an HHKB. So, there you go. Does the job. Accuracy penalty. Okay. Anyways, that's the build. I don't know. Might still be a few people in here. And we got a what was it? Did we get 2 raids today? We got like 2 big raids. So I don't know. For anyone who stuck around, I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone that's come in through the raids. I appreciate all the subs, all the gifted subs. I appreciate everyone who's here at the end here. So if y'all want to run a little marbles giveaway, we could do some, like, another sticker pack. How about we do a little sticker pack? You'd give a tofu with blocked corners a 10 out of 10. Absolutely. And Gok, welcome. Almost always tanks. I absolutely would give a tofu with blocked corners a 10 out of 10. Like, why wouldn't I? Okay, guys, get your votes in. We'll do a random stream sticker, and then I'll grab some stickers here. These are just sticker extras. I'll grab some stickers. All right, how about this? Some stickers for y'all. I don't know if y'all can see them, but we got this last call sticker. You can just look in the corner here. We got a Canon Keys sticker, a Novel Keys sticker, and here's a fun one. We got a Supreme sticker. So we'll do these 4 plus a random-ish stream sticker here. Either one of the Cool S aliens or the 3D Cool S's. I kind of try to mark what I think I know who has what stickers, so if you I'll work at having a sticker that you don't already have if there is a person who wins that already has some. Also, you guys want a little tiny leak? I don't know if I'm supposed to leak this. I got a little tiny leak for you guys for Saturday's event. Sticker Mob, Andy's company that's doing stickers, among the many things they do, they're actually sponsoring some stickers for my event that should hopefully be here on the day of. I don't want to make any promises, but those stickers should be here on the day of, and if they are, we're gonna have a sticker go out to every winner. Different new sticker that's part of the stream here. New design. And I hope you guys will love it as much as I do. So, okay. We have a many-way tie between many of these maps here. We'll also probably run some just like off goal giveaways for some of these stickers as well too. So just wanted to leak that. Okay. Many-way tie here. If anyone wants to break the tie, we got 7318. Wait, there's supposed to be all hex All Hex wants to change his vote. All right, let's do 18. The dojo. Did it not count my 18? No, because I think you... Oh, yeah, that's true. You 73? What? Okay, that shouldn't have counted anything. Okay. All right, guys. Get on in. We'll do a 2.5-minute timer. Follow if you're not already following. You know the drill. Exclamation play to join in. And we'll be right on our merry way with this this brand new sticker pack here. All right. Oh, maybe I should just say it out loud for anyone who's lurking and has their volume kind of quiet-ish. We got 2 minutes left to join this marbles race giveaway for a pack of stickers. There, I said it. Join right on in. Follow if you're not already. And hit that exclamation play command. What's today? Well, we started on the 12th. Play subathon. Yes, subathon Saturday, guys. This is my last stream before the subathon, by the way. So I'm convinced Frank works for Steam and has a bot that pings a human being that goes to Frank's house and wakes him up when a keyboard streamer opens marbles. Not a single other conceivable explanation. Not one. Splatoon stream when? Depending on how things go on Saturday's subathon, I might just do some Splatoon just at some point in the middle of the night, playing against some JP players who are probably gonna ruin me. What are we playing for? A 5-sticker pack. Novel keys, Canon keys, a brand called Last Call, Supreme sticker, and one of my stream stickers, depending on whether or not you already have one. Gonna be random-ish. All right, 25 seconds left to join. Hop right in. Exclamation play. Thanks so much for being here, guys. Last place finisher does get to choose the raid target. So if you guys want some hints, I'm opening up Twitch right now just to see who might be on. All right, guys. Let's get ready. Enjoy the race. Early lead to Insty. Insty early lead. All right. Meanwhile, I just have my eyes off the screen right now as I look for keyboard streamers. I'm not sure if I see any, or at least any that I know of. All right. If you guys have any hints for me, let me know. Last place finisher again. Raid target all yours. First place gets the 5-sticker pack. Insty. Insty's got a big lead. It is anyone's race, though, here. Look at these training cylinders. In before I yeet, anything could happen. Insty, All Hex, and Thixius. Oh, All Hex. All Hex in it. All Hex in it to win it. Oh, that's a cool thing, that loop. Have I just not seen that loop, or do I just never pay attention? Insty got the lead back. All Hex behind. Oh. Oh. Oh, Anthixius is dead. RIP to a bunch of people here. Insty's still in the lead. All Hex right behind. About 5 racers left. Oh, Ringo has just died. Oh, more training cylinders. Oh, who's gonna get it? Oh, it's so close. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, All Hex is dead. How did All Hex die? Oh, Insty getting bounced around. Oh, he's sliding right now. Oh, he made it through. He made it through. All right, here are the weird little obstacle, the bump obstacles. Oh man, it might be insties. Oh man, it's looking real good for Insty. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Insty with the win. Congratulations, Marbles Race winner Insty. Oh, it looks like Zone is dead. Insty is the only finisher. And you know what that means? Not only do you get these stickers, but you also get to choose the raid target. First and last place finisher. Mod Abuse, let's go. Mod Rig, A. Go Gok, get that expensive shipping. Rod Mig. Alright, Insty, do you claim? And also choose a raid target. I do see Splatoon streamers on. We could raid Splatoon if you don't have any other ideas. Any homies you got on? I don't know if I saw any keyboard streamers. Any homies? Any hot tub streamers? Switch Doctor's on. Switch Doctor is on. I don't know how I missed Switch Doctor. Alright, okay. Let me get Switch Doctor stream on. Alrighty guys. Okay, so yeah, this is my last stream before the subathon. So guys, you already know. Saturday, noon Pacific. Check out that Instagram link. Those are all the details. Maybe more to come. Follow on Instagram if you're not already following. Join the Discord if you're not already joined. Yeah. All right. See you guys Saturday.